Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the live show for Getting Back on Track with Steve and Roxy. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's well. So as always, you guys will need to make sure to let us know if the voice microphone is loud enough and if the music is too loud, because I can't hear any of that while I'm running the live stream. I can see some meters and kind of gives me an idea, but that's about it. Hey, great. Lee, how you doing? Yeah, I appreciate that. So let's see who all we got sitting here. We got Josh. How you doing, Josh? Hope you're doing well. Monsville Railways. Hi, Mon.
Hi, Mon. Hi, Josh.
How's the world down under?
Glad to see you here, Lee.
Yeah, so it's been a week for us. We've been busy working on the layout and working on videos. And
Yep, lots of good stuff.
just been an awful lot. Glad to hear you're doing good, Josh. Ah, Lee's got a new webcam.
That's awesome. Summer mornings. It is chilly here.
So I just told your mom just about 2 days ago, we were talking about the weather. I said, we should be snowbirds. We should half the year in Australia and half the year here.
Well,
We
there
could
you
be in
go.
the summer all the time.
You could.
So yeah, all the trains are running pretty good. They've been running for a little while here.
Yep, nice and smooth.
Did have a bit of a mishap today on the swing bridge. The track on the outer loop, the rails stick out just past the edge of the swing bridge, and somehow we managed to catch that and rip the track up. So I closed the swing bridge this morning and went to look, and it was just bent and sticking up. It's like, yeah, I was like, dang it. So I must have caught my my coat on it or something, on my sweatshirt. So I was for a little bit, I was thinking that we weren't going to be able to run the outer loop today.
Oh, we were in and out of the layout a lot this week.
But yeah, we took care of all of it because it was a mess because we've been doing sculptable work and stuff. So that today, had to remove tape off the tracks and clean tracks and wipe up the mess on the backdrop.
Boy, did we make a mess.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. I mean, we even had it mess up on the peninsula. Yeah, it's not cheap, bud.
Oh, that's awesome. You have
Oh,
dirt
yeah.
on the cam.
Yeah, that's cool. That would be handy. Yeah, we're hoping those things all stay together today too, Josh. Just keep an eye on it for us. You see, we got a lot more buildings up there. Bottom of the peninsula is pretty bare, but the top's getting a little crowded. So that's all pretty good.
Oh, we're just about to start planning out the town.
Yeah. And we see we got some sculptable work done on the other corner down there.
It's still pretty bright.
Yeah. All that white, man, the light just on the camera just washes everything out.
It does.
Pretty bad. But it looks pretty good down there. I think it's pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, the governments, they get theirs, that's for sure. There we go. I still can't get the color quite right on this.
Yeah.
This one cam.
Every camera is different, though. I think almost all of them are different brands.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you can see we got all that sculptable work. We got some rock outcroppings and everything in there. And I'm looking forward to getting the good and dry so I can start getting it painted and cover that white up.
And then we have a lot of trees to make.
Yeah, it's looking pretty cool. But I like the way you can just see the tops of the train when it's coming over that mountain that's in front of the outer tracks.
It's added a lot of dimension.
And I also think that the adding the other terrain on either side of it, it kind of helped scale the mountain a little bit. When we first put that mountain in, I was worried it was just way too big. It looked like you're looking at Mount Rainier or something.
Yeah.
Denali's in the middle of everything.
Well, thanks, Mom. That's our favorite spot on the layout right now.
Yeah, it all looks pretty doggone good, I think. It's coming along. So it's fun to just sit and watch the trains roll around on this, you know. Yeah, it's been a busy week. You know, I put that one building together and did the video on that, and that got released, came out Friday for that corner building, and that building come out pretty cool. I was happy with that building. It's really neat looking. So we're gonna make another one of those so we can have twin buildings sitting there and do like a little planters and benches and stuff where like people sit out there and eat their lunches and stuff. You know?
Yeah, people that work there.
Yeah, so.
Hi, Derek.
I think that'd be cool. Hey, Derek, how you doing? Yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, the township's getting there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 9 structures up there for the town buildings.
We've been moving them all over the layout, trying to decide how to form the town, where the square will be, and which roads we're going to put in.
Yeah, Mom, we're kind of taking your advice here. We want to kind of lay out the streets and everything so we can understand what exact buildings we're going to need and how many. And so we've been just kind of getting in there and
yeah, it does lean a little.
Yeah, that doggone tree keeps moving on us.
Yeah, they're not quite affixed in place yet.
Yeah, and they may not be the final spot for those. I may put some that are just a little bit lower in that area, because if you got to do anything around behind them, it's really hard. You're getting all into the trees there.
But that's how it is in nature too. You walk through the forest and half the trees are leaning.
Yeah.
One way or another.
Yeah, we got the one little tree on this left here that's leaning a bit, but that's okay.
Mhm.
These ones are pretty well straightened up. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Lee was just saying he got a camera with a zoom and everything. So I wonder if we could get ourselves set up where you could kind of track along.
That would be great.
That'd be fun. So we have been working on our cameras, and we're set up to where we can run more screens.
Mhm.
But instead of making the screens like here, our nested screens, we got 4 screens, and I think 4 is good because it makes it easier to see if you're watching the live feed.
Yeah, if they get too small, it's hard to see the details.
Yeah. So I think it's better like this, but I did get it set up where now I can come in and I can decide that, oh, we want to watch, see some printer action. Oh, now we can see the printer. Or if we want to see what Roxy's got going on over here painting, I can clip that one over. All right, thanks for stopping by, Lee.
Take care,
We
Lee.
appreciate it. Yeah, late in the UK for sure.
Yeah, definitely gonna check that out.
Oh, message redacted. Yeah, I tried to fix it, Josh, and I made it go the other way. I think I got one leg longer than the other. So we're gonna, I'm gonna go over here. Let me get the. Let's see here. I want to get the printer going. So here's our printer. So we've got a couple of prints we're gonna do today. Let me throw it out. So Peter had sent me a couple of files for making the tops of silos.
Mhm.
So he sent me one here. This we're going to print a silo cap that you can use a toilet paper tube for the silo part itself. So I'm going to print one to see how well it prints up for you, and maybe we'll be able to set something up. But I think using that, you could use those for things other than like grain silos. It could be a big LP tank or
Oh yeah,
something like that,
yeah.
or some other chemical or other industries that could be used over there by the bakery.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I can whack those pesky kids when they get in the way. I got my stick.
Yep.
Yeah. Move along, move along.
Go on, get off my lawn.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that stick's become a necessity because every once in a while my balance just goes off.
Yeah.
So it keeps me from bouncing.
We don't need you tipping over.
No. So right now the printer's going through the self-leveling, which is a good thing for this. Yeah, our trash picks up tomorrow too, Josh. It's already out at the street.
Yep.
And Roxy's going to be doing some painting today, so we've already made one of these buildings, but we're going to paint it up different because we like the building.
Yeah. And with a different veneer on it, it could go in another place in town.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Well, I'm glad I was able to fix that track.
Me too.
So I got a lot of little odds and ends pieces from trimming track and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was able to go through the little piece, find the section that I was about the right size and trim it down to where I needed it to get it in. And... yeah.
It seems to have turned out like that. It's good when you save stuff though and you find a use for it and you're like, yeah, I'm so glad I saved that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got one container that's just got all the ties that I took out when I was joining track up and this and that.
Right.
So here eventually, here before we get the ballast all put in and get all that, we're gonna have to go through and put all those ties back in place.
Oh yeah.
So there's a bunch of them. Let's see here. So
this is a good print. I like this building. The one we made with the round window on the front.
I should have left the building up here so you kind of show the building.
I thought about that, but I didn't want to open the swing bridge.
Yeah. Let me go get it. Let me go get it.
We'll have to double check the top. I hadn't noticed that trend, but if that's the spot we're losing stuff, maybe we've got a little hang up there, a track we need to round the end of. Oh no, the trains are coming. Oh, this building was great last time. I really liked how it came out. So we're going to do one that's very similar but different.
Derek. It's like, close the gate. Yeah, I just made it. I just made it.
We're going to need shirts someday that say that.
Yeah. All right, looks like that's happening up there. There we go. All right, hopefully this works out pretty good for us here. Three pots all the same color?
Great.
All different shades, huh?
Yeah.
think you got this down to a science, huh?
It's kind of becoming one.
Well, that's kind of pink. All right, Mom. Oh, I forgot to stack up the paper towels for her. Did you show them the building?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like seeing the colors you're doing there, Roxy. Yeah, she's working on dirtying that thing up again, but I don't mind. I'm getting good buildings out of it. I'll have to take the move the peninsula camera later so we can get up closer to be able to see the work we did on the sculptables area.
Yeah.
See a little bit better.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, Mom seems to have a heck of a stash of spare parts and stuff.
It's a good thing, though.
Yeah, Mom's always repairing all those older locomotives. It seems like always got a part. It's like, oh, get under my stash, got this, make that work. So it's a
It keeps the wheels turning.
ain't been of things to paint. I think I've got about 7 or 8 more structures laying around here.
Yep, we've got that brewery tavern coming up.
Yeah, we got that. I got another commercial building. Got a cement factory that I may or may not put on this. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, if we can find the right place for its footprint.
Got the flour mill to do.
Mm-hmm.
Got a hobby shop.
Well, we still haven't done the depot.
Yeah. So I got to paint up the depot. It's quite a bit of stuff. I kind of backed off on some of the printing I was doing because I had a big pile of stuff.
We were getting way ahead of ourselves.
For a minute there, I looked at the smaller picture. It looked like the UP was pushing the boxcar around.
Oh no.
It was just where it is, just a small picture on my screen. I see it better on your screen.
Yeah.
Peter! Aloha, buddy.
Hi, Peter.
Glad you could join us. Yeah, so far it's been a pretty good year. Everything's fallen into place for us. So I've got, let me get here to the printer. So we're printing the silo cap that you sent me. We'll see how it prints now. I got it going with some supports because it's got a lip all the way around. I wasn't sure with that kind of overhang if I could get away without supports, but I think I needed them.
Do you print them with supports, Peter?
Yeah, it's one of the questions I should have asked him ahead of time.
Well, and every printer's different too.
Yeah, yeah. But this should print out pretty good, I'm thinking. Ah, good. Yeah, I was putting it in there and I was thinking about it going, hey, you should have asked Peter about that, like what kind of settings he's been using.
Yeah.
But the overhang, the way it is, it's it's got a straight 90-degree overhang
Yeah.
right there. I didn't see any other way to do it. So we're getting the brick base color first.
Adding in that red brick to kind of take it away from where the other building was.
I'm gonna figure out another way to light this thing over. This is really washed out on here.
Flip over to the workbench. Let's see what difference this makes. If the workbench still looks good after I do that.
Oh, yeah, workbench is fine, I think.
Yeah, because I can focus these a little more.
And now it's a little dark, baby.
You want it back on?
Let's see here. Well, I'm trying to find the flashlight on this.
Is that the Samsung?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Gotta be in here. There we go. I can set up some time.
There you go.
So, well, maybe I can't. I use this and I can't get it in. Just get it.
I'll get those in.
Now it looks pretty washed out again.
Let me see what I can do.
Yeah, that was my assumption on there. That over looking at the file in the slicer, and might as well just turn the light on, Roxy, because it looks the same. Actually, looks better with the light.
Does it?
Yeah.
With both?
No. Hi, Mon. Yeah, I was trying to figure out the lighting, Josh, for the printer there. Because it ends up looking pretty washed out. But I'll figure that out. There's got to be a better way to light that up.
Yeah.
With that shop light, overhead shop light, while it gives us good light in here in the working area.
It makes it easy to work.
Yeah, it's just too much light for the camera.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same issue we got with the light inside the layout from the sculpting mold plaster. Yeah. It just washes everything out.
Yeah, it looks good in person.
Yeah, yeah. But the camera just doesn't love it.
Nope. A lot of that is having cameras that mostly are automatic, so they're just not best for all situations.
Yeah, yeah.
And down the road, we'll be upgrading to stuff that has more ability to control how it takes light.
So, I was sitting there looking at the trains going over the swing bridge right here, and I actually thinking I might have done us a favor by damaging the track.
Oh yeah, is it helping?
Well, yeah, I think I fixed the track this time better than the last time I fixed it. It's just running much smoother faster.
Well, isn't that how everything we do goes, where we do it better the second time?
Well, you just live and learn,
It's true.
I was just looking at it. It just looks so much smoother as it goes over that gap in the track.
It was having a rough time at that spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of thinking about that ring light. Would be a good thing for that.
Yeah. Yeah, because these light things up so nicely.
Yeah.
These magnifying lights.
Yeah, we got quite the setup there for the bench to get all the light right.
Yeah.
So you're not all shadowed out. I should get that back where you can. There we go. You can see the bench again.
And so Dad had two of this kind of light, and it's a magnifier and a ring light, which has been great for lighting up the workbench.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sets some of those shadows at bay a little bit.
Yeah.
But makes it a little awkward to get things around the bench when you're trying to grab tools and stuff.
Yeah.
Things are kind of in the way. Let's see what I can do with this here. Let's see if I can get you guys set up with a picture of our setup here. It takes a little bit of work to get everything set. I'm trying to do it without affecting the stream. Come on, you can do it. Close that out. Okay, so now let's see, I can go into studio mode here. Yep, that'll do it. So I'm gonna go to my pics. Image. Well, it's really hard to get this picture all worked up in this little tiny screen here. All right, I think I got it here. Let's see. Okay, this is showing what our desk looks like. You're hard at work here. So here we've got a ton of stuff all in here. If we look, you got so this one here is a light. As you can see, it's got the magnifier and those two cups. That's a near light. And there's another one on the other side of her, the same type of light. Straight up above is the webcam over next to this little red sign. And then you can see the stand right there is recording for being able to make shorts out of her painting. And of course the printer in the back. So there's a lot of stuff going on just around the desk here. but it works.
It does.
It works. And it helps that paint stand come up pretty good.
It did. It did. I'm looking forward to showing it to everybody.
Yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. There'll be a video out on the new paint stand that I made for Roxy. That saved a lot of space up on the desk.
Makes a big difference.
So just lots of fun stuff going on. There we go. This print looks pretty cool. Right now, with the sports and everything in there. What is this gonna be?
Some kind of futuristic machinery.
Yeah, it looks cool. Looks good. I like it. Yeah, that's what we're printing, Derek. I thought I'd give her a try. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to print up something from somebody in the group, something that somebody in the group designed. And I could definitely make use of it.
Mm-hmm.
The camera's standing up there like that. It just looks so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the peninsula. It's like the eye in the sky. Lower Luther was just running by. I was just picturing the snow shed. I'm going, yeah, there you go. That'll work.
Yeah, that's gonna look nice when we put that in place.
So we're gonna need to take that piece.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that bothers me, it's just plain. It's no brick or anything to it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm kind of looking at it going, well, I don't know. Maybe I needed one more color. Like, would the back, if it wasn't brick, be the same color as brick?
No, because it probably looks like it's been plastered over or something like that. It would be a different color.
Yeah, like it's painted.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do for trim colors on this one?
So, for trim color, I was going to do like a darker border, like the one along the top here. I'm going to do like a darker brown kind of in the edges.
Okay.
And then we've got, the red brick situation. And then I was going to pull out this English ivy green to do things like windows and doors.
I mean, maybe you could try doing that.
You think it would look good even if it like matched the windows and doors on the back, or should I use something different?
Yeah, it could be something different.
So I was just going, okay, which color? Maybe a blue. We've got some good blues.
Well, you got to think about this, the back and alley side.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be done. Not going to
Or I could continue the darker trim color on the background. I could even do something where I mix to make something different. Like we could have a stone, like a dark stone color on the trim of the building.
That's possible. Let's see. We'll go look at your colors real quick.
Okay. What's it called? Oh, I don't know. No, not yet. Yeah.
Maybe something like this territorial beige.
Yeah, we could use that. Because you're right, it's an alley side, so they wouldn't be worried about painting something exciting.
Broken chassis.
Oh, that sounds like some work.
Yeah, it's a shunter that Mom was working on. Couldn't work out why the one wheel kept jamming up.
Uh-huh.
And now they can see that the chassis is modified and broken.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, the coloring on that camera on the Peninsula, I tried adjusting it a little bit, and it's just not it's just the camera. It's the way the colors come out. Oh yeah, moving along here.
What percent's our print at?
Like 41%.
That's pretty good.
So for those of you that do 3D printing, what kind of supports do you like to use? I tend to like using the free support because I think they come off a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot easier to clean up.
They stay mostly intact pretty quick.
Yeah. This chassis for the next dock shutter build from scratch.
Oh wow.
Comes to working all those trades. Mon's got some mad skills, man.
Oh yeah. Big time.
Yeah, I do too. I try to avoid, if I can print it, if I can get something flat on the bed, or if I can change the angles. I try not to use supports, but a lot of times you got to have them. Hey Chase, how you doing?
Hello, Chase.
Josh, I saw that picture. Congratulations. Josh got a great nephew now.
Oh, I saw that. That's great news.
Yeah, it was a great picture.
The gremlin set you up.
Yeah, I need to destroy track more often.
Well, we're gonna have plenty of opportunity.
Well, you got plenty of magic there, Mon, I gotta tell you. Yeah, Mom, for a while there, I had to physically go to your channel and look to see if you posted because I wasn't getting notifications. So I had to twice go in there and re-ring the bell. And I'm currently getting notified, but just for a while, I'm not getting notifications at all. And I've had a couple of channels doing that.
Now, I keep hearing rumors about YouTube making changes for the first of the year, but I haven't looked into it yet. I wonder if that affected anything.
Yeah, I don't know. It could have something to do with it, because I remember last year I had that problem with a couple of channels. All of a sudden I wasn't getting notified, and I just happened to stumble on something when I was scanning through videos. I said, oh, they put out a video. I went in there and found out, oh, they put out a bunch of videos I missed.
Yeah. And that's frustrating when you're trying to follow a series.
Yeah. Yeah. The magic wand. Next, we're going to find out that Mom plays Quidditch.
Oh, she's with me.
What's interesting, the motors on these ones that she's been working on, they're like look like little pancake motors. I haven't run into any like that. They're kind of different looking.
That's a lot like when you got into the Illinois Central O-gauge car and found out that works so differently.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Mon explained it to me. I made a remark on the video, and to say it's different than any that I've seen. But the design of it, all that motor fits up in under the cab area, because that's where the room is.
Oh,
Very good. Yeah, it feels that way, Mon. It's a fickle thing. I'm trying hard not to get too wrapped up in subscribers, watch hours, and all that kind of stuff, but it's hard not to, you know?
it is.
Sweet.
It's a color.
Oh, it's the film rubbing on the little idle thing right there. Open out the dryer box.
Yeah, I've been hearing that off and on for a little bit, and I'm just like, okay, I hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, Josh, that's not the train car. It was coming from the 3D printer, and I was thinking, okay, what the heck is squeaking over there? and I'm looking at it and realize I got the dryer box down below. So the filament feeds up out of the dryer box in a little hole in the top, and it kind of comes out. It's got a little bit of an angle, and it's the filament rubbing along the eyelet hole every time it feeds. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely would, Mon. Absolutely. Because I know Roxy, you know, she does all the long form videos for us, and it's a lot of work for her.
Depending on what we're covering or how much busy stuff we got up to, it can be. Some weeks I feel bad that you're doing all the shorts because I got an easy one or something.
Well, the shorts, I was having a real hard time with them at first. So Roxy been teaching me how to do the editing. So I took over doing all the shorts, so it wasn't so much piled on her.
There's a bit of a learning curve to it, though.
Boy, that's for sure. But I've been doing all the shorts for several weeks now.
You've been doing a great job.
They seem like they're coming out pretty good. I've had a couple of shorts that have gotten a heck of a lot of views.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, isn't it exciting when that happens?
Yeah. Yeah, that other one I just did the other day got almost 4,000 views.
You end up looking at the other ones that are similar and going, okay, what did I do different here
Yeah.
that I could do more of? And a lot of times they're the same.
Yeah. So the other thing that's real interesting in YouTube is you go into YouTube Studio and you can see all the different languages that your videos are getting closed caption changed,
Yeah.
getting translated. It's unbelievable.
I think it's so cool that, you know, our community gets to be so big because we're here on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
And we get to talk to people we wouldn't get to talk to if we were just doing local.
Yeah, and the shorts are fun. I mean, most of the stuff I do shorts is, you know, printing, painting, assembling buildings. So the printing one's super easy to do because it's just a series of pictures of the 3D printer running, you know, and it's all the same. But what's fun about it is finding music that really goes along with it, really chugs along and try to get it to sync up so right at the end when the logo goes down, like I goes, zoop.
Yeah.
Everything finishes all the same.
And just finding something with the right vibes for what you're doing.
Josh likes the video you stealing the foam on the layout. Oh, thanks for that compliment, Peter. Yeah, I don't know how you do it, man, because you put out a lot of content. You know, and I know the stuff that you're working on takes time.
That's a lot of dedication.
Yeah. And you think about just the number of layouts that Vaughn has, just keeping all the layouts running good.
Oh, yeah.
Is a lot of work.
Yeah, this one has become more than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine having so much more going on.
It's like being an intern, huh, Mon? Oh, yeah, sure enough, we lost some cars on the SP.
Oh, no. Do you want to take the building with you? Okay. Oh, that's nice. I have some good news.
What's that?
I have good news.
What's that?
I found your round file.
Whoa, where did you find it?
It was in the cup with the paintbrushes.
Get this doggies rolling. There you go. Good catch there, Josh. Yeah, but I was doing the same thing. But they said when the new year rolled over, it was at the computer working on a video. I was doing the same thing. I didn't even realize it hit midnight.
Yeah.
I didn't run upstairs this way.
Okay.
Let's get back to your painting, huh? There we go.
I didn't hear any strange train sounds while you were gone.
What's that?
I didn't hear any strange train sounds while you were gone.
Yeah, I didn't really hear any fireworks or anything down here.
No, there have been a lot. I think I maybe heard one pop, but I don't think we're supposed to have fireworks just anywhere. I think they only do them at the fairgrounds here.
I didn't. Never stopped anybody when we lived up in Washington. Those plans start in a week before and go for 2 weeks after.
Yeah, they sure would.
It used to drive me nuts. I think the biggest New Year's Eve fireworks thing we ever saw was when we lived in Italy, in Foggia.
Yeah.
I swear it was like a war zone. So where our house was, you could sit and you could look over the top of all the city, the whole town there, and it was just solid. Every direction you looked, it was just solid fireworks in the air, and it just went on for like a couple hours like that, just solid.
Oh wow.
It was like a war. I just couldn't believe it. I've never seen any. I mean, I've gone, you go to these professional shows, there was more fireworks than that.
Right.
It was unbelievable. Of course, the Italians are really big on fireworks. They use fireworks for every celebration, birthdays, anniversaries, whatever. Fireworks going off.
Like when people win football games.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable. Yeah, we're over there. We had the dog with us. The dog hated it.
Oh yeah.
That dog did not like it, so we took him down into the low level to get away as much as we could, but it's still loud down there.
It would be, yeah.
Yeah. So we end up having to, your mom usually use a sedatives for the dogs to help them.
Yeah.
Make it a little easier for them.
Yeah, they just don't understand what's going on, and Mark had a tough time with that.
Well, these dogs, they just got down, because that breed, kind of high strung,
Yeah, really.
Pretty sensitive.
Yeah.
Let's see here. How's our printer doing here? Well, it's looking good here, Peter. Yeah, that's true. I mean, up where we used to live, there's a lake there, and people are blowing them off, and you go out and look at the lake after. There's all kinds of debris all over the lake, and it was just awful. Just awful. Yeah, thunderstorms be pretty bad too. Although Jake, usually thunderstorms, he wants to go out there and start barking like crazy at the sky, He just gonna show him what's what,
Yeah, he's like, I'm defending my territory.
But he's different when it comes to fireworks.
Yeah. The bad guys sound even bigger to him, I guess.
I think the biggest irritation I get with fireworks is you'll see people posting about, the noise and everything, and all these people jump on it. Like it's my God-given right to, it's my freedom, but they don't think about how they impact everybody around them. It's just ridiculous. Damn Americans. You look pretty good. Really curious to see how it really gets over the top.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good design.
What's that?
Yeah, cats too. They don't like it. This looks like a pretty good design, Peter. This is printed out really nice. All right. Looks like everything's where it's supposed to be so far. Where's the UP? There it is. Yeah, that's all running pretty good. Well, so far so good. We've only had the one incident, the one uncoupling that Josh caught for us.
So we're doing all right so far.
And yeah, so just that one in just over an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Plus I was running for about 2 hours before the live stream, so we went about 3 hours
Yeah.
before we got an uncoupling. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, the fumes pretty bad. Yeah, it seems you did a pretty good job. I'm waiting for this thing to get all done. I'll pull those supports off, see how well it fits on the tube. But I think it's going to be pretty good. I want to do the one for the tape roll too.
Yeah.
I think if these things are really good, I could be using PVC pipe.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just get the right size or scale.
Yeah, or I can scale. These are big, solid, thick tubes here.
Mm-hmm.
So these tubes came out of the mom's got the box that has the poopy bags.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And they're all on a roll like this. So it's been cool out of those. I got 3 of those more.
Those are pretty tough.
Yeah, those are nice, big, thick ones. So I'm thinking I could try to size that cap and be able to use those heavy duty ones even.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure are a good eye there, Josh. Ah, okay. So I've got some really thick, heavy duty tubes that are smaller than a toilet paper tube. I was thinking I could probably size those caps.
Wait,
To
scale
make
them
it
in
fit
the
that.
program.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Mom. It's fun to a lot of videos you see people figuring out ways to do things with scraps of this, bits of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So Peter says on the tubes, if you take and you soak them in paint on the inside and outside,
Mm-hmm.
they'll get real stiff.
Oh. Yeah, that would work out.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw there's another guy. He models up in out of Seattle,
Mm-hmm.
I think the guy works at Boeing. Some of the things he said, but he made a whole silo complex using these real heavy tubes that they get tossed at work. You know, we got all this film on it.
Yeah.
So when the film roll gets done, you got this real heavy cardboard thick tube.
Right.
It's all the right diameters. He saved up a bunch of those, and he's got like 20 silos all stacked together to use those cardboard to make them.
That's
Looks pretty
cool.
good. Yeah, it's come out looking great.
Yeah. Well, it's great when you can use something that already exists.
You know, a lot of guys are using the cardstock, and Mom does that too. They put bottles with cardstock.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there thinking about these. You know, around here, a lot of these farms, you'll see they have a big silo like that, but it's made out of brick.
Oh yeah, yeah, I have noticed that.
And I was sitting there thinking, if you had some cardstock that was a brick pattern, you could just wrap it with that brick pattern.
That would be a good idea.
In fact, there's one just as you're heading out of town on Shipman Road over here,
Mm-hmm.
and there's the there's like a farm there, a big old barn. It's got this big red brick silo next to it. It looks like it's been there forever.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and they have every kind of cardstock because scrap workers use it too.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's Roxy. She got this down. Just go along individual bricks. Yeah, I think that would be a tough print and filament for N scale. You got the cone bottoms, it's got the little stands and everything to it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and that it's not unlike the print we tried out earlier this week. It didn't quite work out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was definitely probably better served on a resin printer.
Yeah.
You might have to look into one of those.
Well, and now that you're getting the ventilation box built up, that'll be good for that.
I've been thinking about that, so I'm gonna make the spray booth.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta run the hose, and I got the inline fan set up for it.
Yeah.
So I did see where they make for like dryer vents. It's like a magnetic thing, so you could take and pop it off, just pull it off, be able
Yeah.
to clean out and everything.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So I'm thinking I could make a separate box just for resin printing that you could set your printer just inside of,
Mm-hmm.
and then that way, if you're doing spray painting, You got to then on this box here, then you just pop the hose off and stick it on this side over here if you're going to do the resin.
Yeah.
So you could use the same system for two different things.
And then you wouldn't have to have two outputs.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I tend to think that Roxy finds this relaxing when she's painting.
I do.
She's very zen-like while she's doing it. And I think to do this kind of painting, you got to be relaxed and chill.
Yeah, try not to overthink it.
Sure. And the other thing is, I think it's like anything else. The more you do it, the easier it gets for you.
Yeah. I always have that point where I start doing the bricks though, and I'm like, man, why is this so hard? And then I realize that I've been trying to do it for 5 minutes without my glasses on.
Oh.
And I put my glasses on and it makes everything so much easier. But what's funny is I do that every time.
So that water soluble, now with that, you don't have to use the chemicals for washing and everything. Is that right, Peter? Because that was the other thing I saw with resin printing. Okay, I get a resin printer. Now I got to do a wash and a cure station, and then I got to deal with what do I do with all the stuff that you're using to wash, because you can't just throw that away.
Yeah.
How do you handle all that stuff? Mom says, bingo, great solution, Roxy. So the other thing I was going to say along those lines, what I've noticed is, if you look at the building, the first couple of buildings you painted, well, they look good. If you put them next to the last couple of ones you painted, you can see a big difference.
Yeah.
So the skill is really improved as you paint the buildings.
Well, what's interesting, I'm glad that I didn't hold back or do a lot of practice buildings, because then later we're talking about the town and how different parts of town are going to be nicer than other parts of town.
Sure.
So we still have a great use for those. I don't want to put them right next to each other.
Well, we'll just make the bad side of the tracks.
Well, exactly. Some parts of town are better kept up for various reasons. And then some old buildings have been there so long.
Yeah, it's one thing here in the basement, there's not like a lot of ventilation and stuff down here,
Yeah. Yeah, we had to be clever to work out and make sure that everything was good.
Yeah.
Also picking the right times of year when you can open the whole house up.
Yeah. Well, before I was doing all the painting and stuff like that on the back patio.
This time of year, though, your paint doesn't turn.
Yeah. That's right. I'm still working towards getting that spray booth done. I just got done printing the cassette for the filter.
I saw that.
That came out pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
So I'm just kind of slowly getting everything pulled together until I got everything I need, and then I'm going to start building. But I should have it done this month for sure.
That'd be good.
Yeah. Corzon, how are you?
Corzon, hi.
Glad you could join us. We were making train sounds.
Gotta hope things get where they're going.
So I'm thinking probably by Tuesday for sure, all of the everything should be good and dry on that corner.
Right, yeah.
So I'd be able to go ahead and do the paint. And I was cleaning the plaster off this morning on the backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have to go back in and touch up the mountain.
Right, like we did last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But it cleaned off pretty good. It wasn't that hard to do. You know?
Yeah.
Just had a bucket of water and a towel, just wring it out real good, just rub it away.
Yeah, we just got a lot on there.
Yeah, well, it's when you got the foam right on the backdrop.
Yeah.
We got it all in place, and because of the size of it, it's not like I was hesitant to take it and just set it off someplace else, work it, and then put it in place after we plastered it.
Right.
I wasn't sure it'd fit right again. But it seemed like it's better, and being as we didn't have to worry about a lot of extraneous stuff, just put it in place, put it up.
Yeah.
Because that tunnel there from this backside there, I could reach right into there, no problem.
A lot easier
Than what this was, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing on this other corner with that tunnel there. Getting after that wiring, huh? Breakfast pot pies for supper.
Yeah.
That sounds good. So Gorzoth, are you when you're saying about 90%, are you working on drop feeders right now, or? I remember doing the wiring on this. It seemed like it took a long time to get it all done.
Yeah, we were at it for a time.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. Oh, excellent. You're just about there then. Says just need to connect and tidy up. I still got a lot of wiring to do on this one because we got all the switch machines we still got to install.
Mm-hmm.
And then so we got a lot of wiring to run for that.
We do, yeah.
So we're going to build a panel on the end for us to be able to manage all the switches.
Mm-hmm. And we've got to get those power supplies out, right?
Yeah. And then also, we got to set up a whole power supply so we can light up buildings and street lights and things like that.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of electrical to do.
There is.
Yeah, it's tough working under. I was just thinking about that too, with all I got left to do. It's not so easy getting up underneath the layout doing that stuff, so I feel for you.
We need to get you one of those crawlers.
I think even with that, it's not quite right.
There's a lot of up and down.
Yeah.
That's why it's good we have two people. One of us can stay down and one of us can stay up.
Yeah. somebody close by to pick me up.
There you go.
That's got to be really tough to do, gores off with back issues.
Oh, absolutely.
Saying he's got nerve damage in his lower spine, so the under table work's limited to what he could do daily.
Oh yeah. You just do everything you can do, and then you take it easy so you can do it again.
My problem is if I'm under there and I'm laying down too comfortably, I end up just taking a nap down there.
So the dog comes and wakes you up?
Yeah. Yeah, the initial part, all this stuff for us was fairly easy because we ran all that electrical wiring and everything before we even put the top on the bench load.
Yeah, that helped a lot.
So it made all that really easy.
There's now the details. That's different. We didn't know what would be where yet.
There's not got a good contingency plan. Got a heating pad and hand door on standby.
There you go.
Yeah, I got a whole lot of work I gotta be working on here pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
I ordered up a whole pallet of laminate flooring, the plank flooring.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the whole hallway and 3 bedrooms to do. That's gonna take me a while.
It is. It is. They're gonna look so nice when they're done, like how you did the living room.
Well, it's just I did the living room, dining room, and then the back room there, the den.
Yeah.
But all that took me a couple of months to get all that done. It was about 3 months worth of work.
It was a lot to do.
Now let's see how we're looking. Let's go to the workbench cam here. Ooh, that brick looks nice, Roxy.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, all the bus wiring is all what I could work out before I put the top on.
Mm-hmm.
But the feeders, I still had to go underneath. But because of the width of the layout, it was easy enough. I didn't have to really get up under and look up. I could get a hold of the wires and do everything kind of from the side without getting under. So that helped. So that's the other thing is I'm gained more experience in doing this in the planning stages.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things I think about could have made some of that easier. And I look at the height now. I'm doing it, and it seemed like the right height, but
Yeah.
it might have been better to bring it up quite a bit more, so that you're standing there looking at it.
And you're closer to the details.
Yeah. So then that way, when you go to do the work underneath, you could get a rolling stool and be able to sit on a rolling stool and roll around underneath
Yeah.
it. You know.
There's a lot of things like that. Like, I think that's the big thing about a first layout is you learn all these things that you do different.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also seen where guys have taken and do those shelf layouts, and they'll have a section of it that before it's actually fixed down, they tip it up, do all the wiring and stuff underneath, and then they can put it back down in place, and then they use plugs at each section to join one section to the next.
And save you a lot of trips up and down.
Yeah, so that way you just kind of flip it up, work it. It's going too smoothly. Running at a nice speed right now.
They are.
Yeah, that way you just got a big wheel on the end and you can just turn it. Flip it right over.
That'd be convenient.
Oop. Looks like our print finished.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Well, that looks pretty good. Let this cool down so I can get it off the shelf. That's all I'm gonna do.
It's fresh.
Yeah, I just got done giving that bed a good cleaning.
Oh, so things really stick down.
Yeah, so I cleaned it real good and then gave it another dose of hairspray to make sure everything's stuck down. But
Yeah.
now you gotta let it cool down before you pull things off. Looks really good, Roxy. There goes the SP. They're talking about if you set it up where it can flip. Derek says hinges could sometimes limit the height you could build or the height of your trees and buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And then you remember that you didn't remove the cars and the engines.
That would be a problem. Oh man.
It would be. So even two buildings like this, I think, you know, being the same building, but painted differently, you
Yeah.
can still probably put them side by side because they don't have windows down the sides, so you can actually run them together.
Oh yeah, yeah. They could be.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she absolutely does, Josh. Josh says you do a fabulous job of painting.
Thank you very much.
Dwight over at Curly Express, he wanted to know if you could paint some buildings for him. I told him, hey, just pack them up and come on over. Roxy will paint you and me and run some trains.
There you go.
That's the only thing I don't like about this paint.
Yeah.
That cardboard thing on there just doesn't work. So one of them, I ended up pulling the cardboard off and it just fell apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I just set it in there. All right, Bon, well, you have a great day and an excellent week. And we look forward to seeing more videos from you.
Absolutely.
So what color is that you're using for that?
This is that truffle color.
Okay.
It is kind of a lot lighter than I expected it to be, but I like it.
I think it may be one of those ones that goes on a little lighter, dries a little darker.
It could be because it's rid of the chocolate.
Yeah, look at this. See how dark that looks?
That's true.
Could be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got that little swatch on the side of that bottle there. That definitely looks like it dries darker,
Yeah, it does.
which would be just fine.
Yeah, I think it would be nice with the red.
Yeah. Weren't you gonna do the wash first?
I found that when I do the trim as well, because the trim can look too new next to it. So I do anything that I think is going to be made of stone or wood,
Yeah,
and then it kind of all vibes together.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I remember last time you did it the other way where you did the wash after the brick before you did all the trim work. Because
Yeah.
that way you wouldn't have to go back and touch everything back up. And,
Yeah, because we were doing painted trim, and
Right.
so the painted stuff would definitely not be as weathered around as brick would be.
well, your method, gets refined as you do them.
Yeah.
Who am I to question? They come out fantastic. That's all I need to know. Where are you at? Where's the other train at?
We lost somebody?
Oh, there it is. It was hiding. I was looking good. Hey, wait a minute, I don't see one of the trains. Weird.
Yeah.
That down. Everything looks fun.
Oh.
Right.
How's it look?
Pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those came out well. Yeah.
These can be left. These.
Right, because it's on the inside.
You're gonna have to worry about what was actually just gotta clean up around the edges a little bit. You know, can you reach up to the little beetle stuff?
Yeah.
Cleaned up all right. Yeah, Peter, really, really good job on the design. It printed up really well. All my supports popped off, no problem. Nice and cleaned up real quick. Yeah, it looks great. It's gonna work. Good job, Peter.
Thanks for sending that to us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for sharing. Okay, what's the printer doing here?
Yeah. This thing's up. I had to really get that last thing off. Oh, wow. Were you setting up for another print?
Yeah, the print was block walls.
Maybe the self-leveling won't favor.
Looks like it's moving along okay. Sure what the deal was there. Weird. You're welcome, Peter. Thanks for sending it. I'm going to definitely make use of these. Okay. So we're going through our self-leveling again. There we go, changing the print over. We're going to print some block wall sections. I need to trim back the mountain on this first tunnel side here. Because on the longer cars, things want to just barely scrape along that mountain on the real long cars I have.
Yeah.
So I can trim it back enough that I can, and then I'll put a block wall so it's like a retaining wall right at that area. But it kind of juts out right at the beginning.
Like one of those walls to keep the rocks from coming down on the tracks.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what this print's going to be for. So I didn't think about it. All along, I should have just been doing this. I got my phone going on the live, so I can look and I can see what's going on.
Yeah.
How it looks. maybe not printing too good.
Have you cleaned out a clog in the printer before?
Yeah, but I gotta take things apart to do it. I got like cool.
Right.
Looks like I got a clog in the printer. Haven't had one of those in quite a while. It's always a chore to get cleared out.
Yeah. Does it give you a signal code or something when that happens?
No. No, it's just all of a sudden you're not getting filament to feed through. I'm not sure why it happened all of a sudden.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause it just printed so well.
Yeah. Maybe what I gotta do is that's up here.
Oh, yeah. That's not good at all.
Get the phone tooth to pop off. Okay. I'm not gonna deal with it now.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
So yeah, I got for some reason the little keeper thing, it's not pushing down to pop the bone through that.
Oh. Well, you don't want to force it.
So I think that clock must have been way up, which I'm hoping it didn't mess up the whole hot.
Yeah. Yeah, you've replaced your hot end before, huh?
Yeah, but it's been quite a while. I've been using the same nozzle for quite a while.
Yeah, it was back when you first got it, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've been looking at it, and I was thinking just maybe a couple weeks ago about it, thinking I've been doing it for a long time. I might have to be doing some maintenance makeover on it.
Yeah.
It's been running a long time, and I've done a lot of prints.
Oh, 10, yeah. It gets used very regularly.
Yeah. Hey, everybody met up at the bridge. Yeah.
Fruit Panther wrote, I reached. But I have time. Take the question.
You gonna eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were both ran upstairs to grab a burrito for dinner.
Also, it's kind of good timing because um, I do find that if I put the wash on before I let the paint dry a little bit, that I wipe off some of the work I did before.
Oh, there's Jim. How
Hey,
you doing,
Jim.
Jim? Yeah, I didn't miss a whole lot, Peter. My went to start another print up, and my 3D printer, it got a big clog and jam, and I can't get the tube off. We're gonna have to get in there and tear into that thing, figure out what's going on to get it
Yeah.
unclogged.
The Patriots won. I wasn't looking. Who did they play?
Oh yeah, don't touch it.
I'm thinking of.
Hey, my team won too, the draft next year.
Well, it's always good when your team wins.
Played in Miami. Holy smokes.
No way. It's not over yet, though, right?
No.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
I guess we're having a good football day, too.
Yeah. So our team is the Raiders, and they actually just beat the Chiefs.
I was not expecting that.
The Eagle Scout, boy, that's a big accomplishment.
A lot of fun, too.
Yeah, I think they won that game because I don't think Mahomes is playing. I think he's injured.
Wow.
So it looks like the Raiders didn't get any touchdowns, kicked a lot of field goals, and might have got a safety.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about a snoozer game.
It looks like neither of them got touchdowns.
Yeah. Well, they had two different quarterbacks. Don't even know who really either of these guys are.
No, they're both new to me.
Three sacks on the Raiders.
Well, that's the Chiefs stats.
No, neither one of those guys are the answer for their team. And Jenny was a workhorse on this game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this right-hand lower screen, that's a different brand of camera.
Yeah, than the ones that we usually use. The Brios seem to work the best for us.
Yeah, we tried to adjust the color and everything on this one, couldn't get it to adjust for nothing. He's got 26 rushing attempts.
Wow.
He was being the workhorse.
Mm-hmm. How do you get half a sack?
Two guys sack at the same time.
Mm.
They sacked the heck out of these guys, man.
Mm-hmm.
8 sacks.
Jeff's Amazing Trading World. Hi.
Hey, Jeff. Sorry, we're a little distracted, man. The Raiders actually won a game, so.
Yeah, we were kind of blown away.
Yeah, this year, trying to watch the Raiders this year was just brutal.
It's been a tough year.
So that means they won all of 3 games this year.
Mm-hmm.
3 games.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it has been a tough one to watch.
Horrible. Oh man, I cannot get this Bowden tube to release. I need to get that Bowden tube off so I can clear the clog. I got it. Maybe time for a new Bowden tube, and might have to replace the hot end on this. Yeah, Peter, the problem I got going on right now is the little keeper that usually you press down and you can pull the Bowden tube out. I'm pressing that thing down and it's not going out, so I'm probably going to have to wrench it out of there and get that out so that I can go ahead and clear that clog. This Ender 5's been a pretty good printer. I've had relatively few problems with this at all as far as the hardware and stuff. And I did a few upgrades on it just after I got it. The big one was I replaced the motherboard for the silent motherboard, because the one that comes on it, man, it is so noisy. You could hear it everywhere in the house. That's okay. I'm just going to let her cool way down, and I'll probably tear into it tomorrow and get it figured out. Boy, it sure did, Josh. Okay, I guess I better get in there and fix that. Was close. Yeah, I did a pull on the filament. I got it out of there. So I just got to get that tube off so I can clear that clog out. Boy, I barely got that gate shutting time that time.
We didn't have one again.
It was close, yeah. Roxy's back.
Yeah, I forgot all about the top of the roof portals.
You want that?
Let me brush it.
What you want?
Listen to it.
This printer here, Peter, doesn't have a an option for change filament.
Oh, to do the different colors?
Yeah. Well, it was certainly trying this time, but I managed to get it closed first. In closing, I can get it closed, but the hard part is if the train's coming, I'm trying to latch the thing,
Oh, yeah.
you know, and
Yeah,
I'm just not real comfortable with the train going over there without it being latched.
me too.
Makes me nervous. Yeah, this is the one that has that bow window in it. It's like just like this building. Yeah, I think this version of the Ender is kind of bare bones as far as some of the stuff that the newer ones have. I see all those ones now where they come with a drying box that sits up on top of it, and you can put like 5 spools of filament, different colors, and feed them all in, and program so it'll just switch around on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any buildings, not around us anyways, that look like that. But it looks good. I like the style of it. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna go ask your mom if she's got a tube sitting around.
Okay.
I forgot to do that when I ran up there.
Hey, there you go.
Man, that's a perfect fit. Beautiful.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just right. Want to come show everybody?
Yeah. So there it is, sit on top of a tube. Fits pretty good.
Now we're gonna be side-eyeing every tube we see. We'll have to save that one. That's a good tube.
Yeah, good job, Peter. That's a good print. Looks like everything's still together. Couple coat.
Yeah, on the backside. It doesn't get as much wear and tear as the rest does, since it's just the edge.
Well, I haven't been priming the outside because then when you get priming it, you have to dry it, you have to
A little bit of
do it again.
And then this is all covered, or is this?
No, it's not. So, yeah, you said.
Yeah, that would really be the detail stuff.
Look good too, because it's different color.
Yeah. Yeah, so then the tie to the other side.
That color almost looks like a mocha latte or something.
Yeah. This is one of the colors used on the teleport ice, isn't it?
But yeah. So I think probably a good time to move that one camera around a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So put it on the peninsula cam here. We'll see if we can change the view so you can better see the work that we did. Let's see here. Peninsula cam. you know, all kinds of different views.
Oh yeah.
So there we go, guys. A whole lot of different views. It's a pretty good view. You can see the town.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Nice. I think we may want to, maybe we can change some of this scenes up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, these are some great building designs here. It looks like a kind of like the Walters buildings,
Yeah. Yeah, they're similar.
but I think there's some differences in them. Wash, wash, baby. Look at that. But it just fills right in, don't it?
It does. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. I'm not sure which messages you mean. You mean on the live chat here? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I think I got that one as part of a lot buy off of eBay. I got quite a few boxcars and different cars. Some of them I kept and others I resold because I didn't really want those. But yeah, that's a nice looking boxcar. Like the it's got like little splotches here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, some parts stand out more.
Yeah. Looks good. Yeah, that boxcar when I got it didn't have any trucks on it, and I had to put couplers on there. So I put the metal wheels. I got the trucks off of another boxcar that had a big crack in it. So I kind of camberalized it around and got a good running boxcar. So I got a couple more sitting up in the corner I got to work on and get those put together. It's kind of hard to see on the camera, Roxy, because of the angle. It's kind of got the...
Is it getting the shine on it?
Yeah, getting the shine, so you can't really see it as well as when you're standing right there looking at it. Yeah, because I'm standing here looking at it, I can definitely see the white lines.
Yeah.
It doesn't show quite so much on the camera. You show more as well.
It will. Yeah. So we've got that granite gray in it, which is kind of a little bit of a grainy, cementy kind of gray.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I got a couple of box cars I like real well. I got another one sitting up here that it just doesn't track right. I've tried messing with it. I'm not sure what I got to do. I'm thinking I got to replace the trucks on it. Yeah, she did like that one. She was hoping it was full of Hershey bars. Yeah, I think it's time we start switching up some of our cameras, I'm thinking.
Yeah, we have been looking at the same scenes for quite a while.
Yeah. Oh, you took some of your tracks off there, Josh? You thought it must have been the one when you went and did the run. When you ran trains on that day, what, the 19th or something? Yeah, this layout, there's so much work that has to be done. It's almost overwhelming.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think about, what's smart way to go about it.
And just trying not to get distracted from the project at hand.
Yeah. So I think the next, big part of it, I mean, of course, we'll be doing a lot of little things here and there, but I think the big main thing is I really want to get all the ground covers and everything on this whole mountain end.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to see some of the layout have that kind of stuff on it.
Yeah. ED 51.5. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Peter. Let me go back. I missed something here. Yeah, that's kind of the way I do things there, Peter. Fat finger stuff and typing on the wrong keyboard.
Oh yeah, that's how that went.
So for a while there, I was working off of 2 different computers right here, and I had to keep swapping my keyboards around.
Oh yeah.
I was getting so frustrated. I'm sitting there typing, and I look up, God damn it, swap them out. It's like,
Every time.
Yeah. So I was glad when Ben got me all hooked up where I could just use one now.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting down to it, huh? This one didn't take all that long to do.
No, this one's pretty straightforward.
This would be good with a slightly different color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got a different feel to it.
So if you keep coming up with different modes, you could make a whole bunch of this.
That would be kind of humorous to make a block of them.
Yeah, make a block. Always better than pink this out of there.
Yeah, for getting in the little mixing areas.
That's a pretty pink.
I've done that a couple times now.
Been growling at it until it finally went in.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. But the little pieces, the brush is just like.
Yeah, I get really tired of the autocorrect. Oh, look, Father of Monsters is here.
Oh, hey.
Says painting's coming along really well. Looks great.
Thank you.
Now let me change the view here. You see her town. Let's see here. Is the right one? There we go. All Roxy painted right there. Yeah, Josh, that autocorrect just drives me nuts when I'm trying to say something. I know exactly what I'm saying, and it won't even let me type out the word because it keeps changing it.
Like, no, clearly you mean something completely different.
I like his hand of Father of Monsters. That's awesome. I know them monsters. Yeah, it's a good color. What color is that?
This one's English Ivy. It's kind of a dark olive.
Yeah,
It's nice.
English Ivy. It's nice. Poor kids. One of those monsters is currently stopping around behind me waiting for a chocolate mug cake.
Oh, yeah, sounds about right.
You're going to get jumped for that one, Father.
She does take her mud brownies very seriously.
Yeah. Serious business. So that color, are you just doing the straight color or you adding black to it?
This is actually the color that I used for the dark bricks. Because I was like, well, I still have a bunch and it looks nice.
There you go. Yeah, it will. I don't think they all should be the same.
Yeah, so it's a burnt umber with red and pavement and orange in it. Kind of a warm brown.
Yeah, when I had to paint that roof for the corner building, I used the burnt umber and just a couple drops of black in it to darken it up a bit.
Oh yeah.
Covered it real nice and looked good. It looked good because it was different than the other ones by it.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh, that's cool.
Kind of changes it up.
Yeah. So these models are really nice. That section that you're painting right now, we had the brick.
Yeah. Yeah, like the back of the brick.
Yeah.
Well, we may have to take some of these into the CAD program and play with them and see what we can do.
Yeah. See if we can add that.
Yeah. We could do some pretty amazing details if we thought it through well enough.
Evil Ivy on Batman TV show. Josh says that's the paint color.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that everything?
Yeah, I think we did it.
That's a quick paint, isn't it?
It is.
Ta-da!
Ta-da. I'm pretty pleased with how it came out.
Yeah.
I think once it's all together, it'll be a good building.
So when you stop that,
Uh-huh.
switch it over to photo and take a photo of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, so this is all the window and door trimmings and all the windows. So when that pops in there, it's going to look pretty good. It's just like this other one.
Lift it up a little bit. It's hard to see through the reflection. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I like how they designed it like that.
Yeah. It just snaps right in and you have one of the trims.
Yeah, so you got the trim of the main building and then all the trimming for windows and doors and everything. It's just like, oh, that's nice.
And you notice looking around the buildings around us, that's like the only wooden part of the building. With that, there's the pillars.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's the fastest painter in the Midwest. That's gonna look good. I'll get it put together and nicely done, Roxy. Derek says it looks great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think before the next line, we'll experiment around, see if we can move some cameras around with some different angles and stuff.
Yeah, I think that would be fine.
Well, especially look at it. I mean, if we set them right, there's more interesting things to look at than this big broad view.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, maybe we could do 2 up high and 2 up close if somewhere was.
Yeah. I'm really liking the view of the buildings and stuff there.
Yeah.
Looks good when the trains are all running through it.
Mm-hmm. And the couple of trees that are already up by them.
Yeah.
And by next week, there'll be 2 more buildings sitting there.
Yeah, and I think using those flats back up against the track.
That's
back
true,
there.
Derek.
Yeah, there's no slack in here.
Right.
So may get a break, man, if it takes me a little while to get this clog taken care of. So
We definitely need an egg promotion too.
yeah.
Thank you, Josh. But yeah, having those all up there, they look great.
Yeah. I should have thought of doing this before.
Are you having your phone there for you?
Yeah, so I could see it better.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to see up on the computer in OBS.
Yeah. Plus, I could really see what it looks like.
Yeah, the timing difference helps too.
Yeah. As I'm looking at this, it looks less washed out than it does there.
We are so glad the SP didn't come apart again.
Yeah. Well, it only came apart twice now. And
That's not bad.
it started running, I think it was about 2 o'clock when I got the trains all running. Checking out everything, making sure the track was working.
Yeah, they were going for quite a while before they left.
Yeah, it was about 2 o'clock when I got the track repaired.
Mm-hmm.
Started testing the track.
Well, and with all that mess we made, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd gotten wheels dirty and things like that.
Yeah. Well, I did a good cleaning on the track, and that's when I discovered
The one spot, yeah.
not going up there. How did I do
I
that?
was like, that's not right. Jeez.
So I did it once. Remember, you did it once.
Yeah. Maybe we need some of those old-timey sleeve protectors.
Garbage.
Yeah. You're right, Jim. We shouldn't wake the gremlins.
Yeah. Don't want to be throwing water on the gremlins. Yeah, what else we got going here? I tell you, I sure appreciate all you guys all hopping on the live stream every week. Makes it a lot of fun to do. At least one. Yeah, I usually give them a quick rub down after I do a long run like this, because you got it running for 4, 5, 6 hours. They're going to pick up a little dirt here and there. It's much easier to just clean them after every session than to wait until they're really dirty. Plus, it just keeps them running nicer. They seem to just do better. And as far as the cameras, Derek, remember a few weeks back, I ran for several hours. As soon as the live stream started, it was chaos. We had derailments, collisions, train wrecks. Yeah. I think that night was the worst one because it was just chaos. Couldn't believe it. Especially because I'd been running for like 3 hours flawlessly. Not a problem at all. But it's all good. If it was just flawless all the time, it might become a little boring. It's probably a lot more fun to watch me scramble. Well, we didn't end up doing the second print because as soon as the prints got started going, all of a sudden I got a clog, and I couldn't get the clog undone, and I can't get the Bowden tube off to get everything cleared out. So we didn't do a second print tonight, but I was going to do a little short block wall for an area that I need to make a little more clearance on the mountain at the curve. This spot on the upper right picture, this mountain here, before you get to the bridge, right where the tunnel's at, there's a little spot that kind of juts out, and I've had the longer car catch on it. So I'm going to go ahead and trim the mountain back a little bit through there and put a little retaining wall right there. Yeah, as soon as it got to where it was started to run, it wasn't extruding. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Got to figure out that boat. I don't know why I can't get that little keeper to drop down. Because usually you kind of push it down, you just pull the tube right on off.
Yeah.
I can get it off on the other side, so I'll probably take it off on the other side and then just take the wrench and unscrew the whole thing.
You can probably
See if I can get it apart.
Yeah, that way you can see what's inside.
Yeah. But you got to get it off so you clear out inside the hot end.
Yeah.
So that's got to come off and do it.
Yeah. It would be interesting to try a rolling stock print. We haven't done one of those yet.
Yeah, I haven't tried that yet, and I've thought about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some interesting STLs for it.
I've been seeing, I think a lot of guys doing that I've seen doing that, and videos of them doing it. They're all doing them on resin printers.
For the high detail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would think for, the filament printing, you should be able to make flat cards and stuff pretty easily.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe the ones that got the bulkheads.
Yeah, the ones you can load up with pipes or something.
Yeah, load up with pipes and log loads and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Josh.
I'm pretty happy the town's starting to come together a little bit.
It's starting to look like a town. Now we just need to figure out some streets and stuff for it.
Yeah.
Streets, sidewalks, and
Trees.
all the rest of the ground stuff.
Signage.
But maybe we'll do that for a live sometime, is we'll clear things off, and we'll set up the cameras and get in there and start sketching out where in all the streets we're gonna run.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to do kind of an epic square. I've seen some layouts that just have a really neat square in the town.
Yeah.
The trolley, yeah, that's a good idea. I think we'll have some fun once we get a resin printer in the shop.
Yeah.
I look forward to doing little people, and I think you can get more variety than what I'm seeing in the packages of people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, those lines are really kind of a problem. I've seen guys doing a lot of different things that do it. There's one gal I follow that she's got a process where she's using acetone
yeah,
and mixes it in with some bonding putty.
yeah,
So you mix it up so you're making like a real thin paste, and then she brushes the whole thing on like that, does the sanding and all down on that, and then a couple coats of primer. It's like glass. Super
Yeah.
smooth.
I've seen some people using the acetone to melt the outside. That's kind of interesting. I'd be worried about messing up my print. That's going to be a good trade show. Yeah, the rounded sides would definitely show the layers.
Yeah.
Particle.
Yeah, and I've never been able to get the printer to print a curved surface without the lines. It's just the nature of it stacking them up.
Yeah, just
You know,
layers.
I've got it dialed in well enough so it minimizes that. When I first started, it was just horrible.
Oh, yeah.
Really bad.
You're printing 8-bit.
Yeah. But that's why those little benchy notes, you do those when you're dialing them in, because it does a lot of different aspects of printing. In fact, there's a numbering lettering on the bottom of it,
Oh, yeah.
and that does the overhand, but, and then
And
you
then the
got
curves.
yeah, the windows and stuff, it does the sagging
Right.
and bridging, the curves like that, so it's layer stacking, so it really tests the limits on a lot of different aspects.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good trade show, Josh. But if I can't get that off, if I got to take it out like I do, I may end up having to just buy another boat tube too, because I've already trimmed that one off from the last time. Like maybe a long time ago.
So it would be even shorter then
Yeah.
if you had to do it again.
And part of the problem was the whole thing had heated up so much at the end of the boat tube. It was like blistering and stuff like that. That can't be good. So I just trimmed the thing off, and then at that time I put a new little coupler on it.
Right.
And then put the thing in to make sure like it did, because I was afraid there'd be crud inside there from the boat tube.
Yeah.
With this tube, I can't cut it much shorter than what it is.
No, it still needs to go around the right
But
way.
they're pretty cheap.
Yeah.
They're not very expensive. I should be able to do that. Worst case scenario, if it's just really messed up and everything, $13, I can put a whole new hot in and everything.
Yeah.
It'd be good to go.
Well,
It's easy to do.
That's not too bad.
It's easy enough to do. Yeah, I think it's $12-13 for a hot end, and a boat tube's probably about the same for a big long length of it.
Yeah.
What kind of buildings you looking for, Josh? Yeah, I that Amherst, I keep hearing about that. It's a bit of a hike for us. But yeah, that is supposed to be like the show. That's All the major manufacturers are there. That's a big show.
That would be really cool, though. Maybe someday field trip.
Yeah.
But it looks like right now it'd be about 17, 18 hours out. It's a big day.
So Josh wants a city hall and a police station.
We were just talking about that this week.
Yeah.
That we would need a police station and a fire station. And we were looking at the city hall. What
And a
was
courthouse.
the courthouse? Yeah.
So I know before you were looking for a fire station. Did you find a fire station, Josh?
Yep, Amherst, Massachusetts.
Yep. Yeah, it's a bit of a hike for us to get there.
Yeah. But I don't know, maybe we could look at the train lines. Maybe there's a train that goes there.
Take a train there.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Jim.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got your fire station.
Good.
Yeah, we were thinking about that. All the little things a town needs. You have to have a post office. The mailman have to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Once you start making the town, it starts making itself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the thing is we need to figure out what we want in the way of streets, so we can figure out, okay, what buildings will fit in and what do we need around the buildings as far as space.
Yeah.
So like buildings like these, you don't need a lot of space around because they're kind of all squeezed in together.
Yeah.
But as you start getting away from the core, you start getting a little more space between buildings.
Yeah, and then you have your buildings like grocery stores. There's a big space around a grocery store for the parking lot.
Yeah, I don't see how we're going to fit a grocery store in here.
I don't know. We maybe just a mom and pop corner thing.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll put in a deli.
There you go.
Guy with a hot dog cart.
Mhm. We should have two guys with hot dog carts across the street from each other, and they're having price wars.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta fuel up them cars.
Yep. It's amazing how in different parts of the country travel is so different. Right?
That's funny. Requires lunch and multiple changes of clothes. Oh man.
Shadow Wolf.
Hey Shadow Wolf, how you doing?
Well, I'm glad you could come anyways. You get lots of rest.
Sorry you're not feeling well. Glad you stopped by and said hi.
And we missed you last time.
Yeah, I was wondering about him earlier. I hadn't seen him, so I was thinking about him. Hope he's okay.
Yeah. No, actually, after the last time we moved, I get it. When we got here, people were saying, "Oh, that's far away," and I'm like, "Oh, we used to go to a town that far away all the time, and it was no big deal." But it is super different traveling in different parts of the country.
Yeah.
Even the same distance can seem completely different. When you think about it, Springfield's not further away than Linwood used to be.
Well, I mean, back when you were a baby, we lived in the Antelope Valley there, Palmville.
Yeah.
I used to commute from Palmdale all the way to Van Nuys and San Fernando down.
Yeah.
I didn't think nothing of it.
It wasn't that big a deal. Or Ben used to commute all the way from Cedar Woolley to Everett.
Yeah,
It was a drive, but not huge.
sure.
I'm glad you're alive.
Yeah, here your mom gets a tank of gas about once a month.
Oh, I know. I have saved a lot of money on gas here. Well, you get lots of rest, Shadow Wolf. We'll be happy to see you next time.
Yeah, you rest up, buddy, and hopefully you start feeling better. We'll be back here next Sunday. If you're feeling good, come join in. Come hang out.
Oh, yeah, lots of bridges out there.
Okay, Shadow Wolf. Get better, bud. And doggone bridges now, that was the only thing out there in Washington was that trestle.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That thing could be a nightmare.
And once you're on it, that's
You're
all there
on
is to it. That and the same with the slough out by Marysville was like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good addition to your layout. Add some people.
Yeah, you gotta have some people in there. Got all
Yeah.
buildings and everything else. Gotta have people in it.
Got to be somebody to buy the train ticket.
Yeah.
I'm glad you could join us, Jim. You have a great week too.
Yeah, we're getting ready to shut her down here, Jim.
Take good care of that puppy.
Been rolling for 4 hours, and yeah, that I don't think you're gonna go take a nap or anything. That dog's gonna have you running.
Yeah.
Have a good week, Jim. Thanks for jumping in with us. But yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it a night too.
Yep.
We've been rolling for about 4 hours. Yeah.
Don't forget to change.
Yeah, it's a good hike to the bedroom. So
It's true. Pack a lunch.
got to stop and have lunch. A couple changes of. That was so funny.
Yeah, that's good.
What a sense of humor.
Take care.
Okay, gang. Well, we're gonna go ahead and wrap her up for tonight.
Yeah, we're getting slap happy.
Gonna shut her down before I decouple again. We're gonna work on some of these camera angles before next week comes around, so we can maybe have something a little bit different for you guys.
And we'll get that corner painted so that you can see it better.
Hey, Peter, thanks for sending the files over to me so I could print this little cap.
It came out great.
And it fits perfectly on the tooth. I mean, it printed so well. I was real pleased how well it did. So I really appreciate that. I'm glad we got a chance to print it.
Yeah. And good night, Josh. And good night, Derek.
Good night, Josh. Good night, Derek.
I'm
Thanks.
so glad y'all came.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Thanks for taking time out of your day, Derek. And Josh, we'll talk to you real soon, okay, bud?
Absolutely.
And we're going to call this one a wrap.
Good night, everyone.
So you guys have a good time running the trains, working on your layouts.
Yep. And we'll see you next time here on Thursday or on Sunday.
Sunday, 4
at
p.m.
4 p.m.
4 p.m. You bet. Okay, y'all have a good week.